Yo. Is this thing on? Okay. I think this actually sounds pretty good relative to my voice. What do you think? Yeah, I'm thinking that this is okay. I mean, you can adjust the volume from the video, so that would work. Alright, so this sounds good. Plus, the flip side is that it's not going to be blaring in my ears. So, hello and welcome. In case you were wondering, I don't exactly, well, it's not that I don't exactly have anything planned. It's more like I am just going to be kind of experimenting and exploring a little bit of stuff today. So, the other day, I actually went and created a very simple PNG, which of course you can kind of see. I've actually got a presence now instead of an actual just disembodied voice. So now I admit the image itself is kind of scuffed, nothing really spectacular. It was just something really quickly that I wanted to hurry up and belt out. Although quickly belt out is kind of relative considering how long it actually took me to do the stupid thing. But that's also, I just got Clip Studio X, and I'm actually still getting used to actually working with it. I'm more of a traditional artist. I've done a lot of work. My primary thing that I actually prefer working with is pencil, charcoal, and pastel. So making the move over to digital so that I don't have to like try taking like photographs of the images and stuff like that, and also to really be able to kind of do like a really cool looking color images and stuff, I decided to make the switch over to digital, and I decided to go ahead and run with Clip Studio Paint DX because I figured, hey, why not? For my work, I used to have the Adobe Creative Suite, but you know what? I've also kind of worked a little bit with like, you know, CSP when it was back when it was called like a Manga Studio. So I figured, what the hell, I'll go ahead and run through this, take a quick check. But anyway, kind of getting back to what I was saying. So I created a simple PNG tuber. Really, I wanted the PNG tuber just so that I would have a presence for the moment. It wasn't really meant to be a permanent thing. Now, plus also I'm still working on actual character design and exploring that. So this is why the character is kind of like, you know, more of like a disembodied spirit and just kind of floating around. So in fact, as you can kind of see, you know, I'm essentially just nothing but like a unincorporated. Basically, I'm a spirit. You know, I figured rather than just having a flat out blob that looked like nothing, you know, why not slap a Jinpei on him? At least the top half of a Jinpei. So this is my temporary avatar, and I am going to transition now that I've got phase 1 done, where I've got a PNG tuber. My next step is to go ahead and start making a more nuanced avatar, where the plan is to go ahead and start off with exploring and using Vroid Studio to go ahead and create a quick avatar. After a while, I'll go ahead and I'll play with Live 2D after I've actually got like, you know, more solid background. But as I'm building stuff up, this is where things are kind of going. So without further ado, let me kind of check sound levels again here. Yeah, okay. It's not that loud. Obviously, I gotta have like the sound in my headphones and stuff as opposed to running, otherwise the mic would pick everything up, and yeah, that would totally be scuff. Although I kind of found out that the desktop audio capture, it does a really weird echo when, you know, when you're actually playing stuff and you port it out over speakers or something as opposed to having headsets in. Because if it goes through the speakers, then it gets a really weird feedback loop. But anyway, let's just go ahead and jump on in and let's take a look. So I have got Vroid Studio up over here, and I'm going to go ahead and experiment with playing with it in a windowed view. I guess if I had to go for more detail, we can go to a full screen, but that's not really going to be that big of a difference, I don't think. It's kind of a hard call, so I figure I'll just start off by trying rolling around in, like, you know, in windowed view, and if I have to, like, you know, make it bigger or whatever else. Plus, like, you know, I can see chat and everything over here on the side, you know. But of course, that assumes I'm not just talking to myself. Yeah, okay. chat actually kind of pops up in front of me. That's okay. I can deal. All right. So if anything, you know, feel free to kick back, lurk, do whatever, have me on in the background, and, you know, just kind of enjoy the tunes, enjoy the vibe, and hey, let's just kick back and relax. So let's see here. This is going to really be my first time actually working with Vroid Studio. I have played with it a little bit. I kind of went in and, you know, if you saw the last stream, I kind of went, or when I did the PNG tuber, last stream, I think I was playing Game Dev Tycoon till the wee hours of the morning. But I went ahead and kind of just looked at the basic characters and stuff. But today is going to be the first time I'm actually kicking back and trying to create anything or actually work with the app itself. So I have looked at a couple of tutorial videos on making Vroid characters, and there's some really interesting information. See, a lot of people apparently complain that Vroid Studio characters, like Vroid characters, are just really, really basic. And yeah, I mean, I guess if you just run with, you know, essentially the defaults, they certainly look like they will be. But I don't know, it seems like there's a lot more that people can do, and especially some of the people that I've seen work with it, the person whose tutorials I was actually checking out in particular, this one person, holy crap, her exact name, I want to make sure I get it right. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and dump Only Virtual Ray. Only Virtual Ray has done some pretty cool stuff, and she's done like a number of tutorials with working on Vroid Studio and stuff. And you know what? Her stuff actually looks, you know, pretty darn good. So if you're interested in working with Vroid Studio and, you know, kind of trying to make your own model or whatever else, and you want something that looks better than the built-in models that are in Vroid Studio, or, you know, you don't want that canned look, and you feel a little bit adventurous and, like, you know, don't mind getting your, you know, getting a little down and dirty, I'd go ahead and heavily recommend checking out her actual videos. So that being said, and I need to stop flipping my windows and stuff, because apparently that's kind of throwing things off. Yeah, I got to be careful about that. Good to note. But it doesn't seem to barf if I just switch tab through windows as opposed to swiping. Okay, live and learn. So let's see here. Oh, you know what? I'm getting a pretty decent amount of lag on the back window. Or I should say in the smoke animation in the background. I wonder, is that just my connection? Let me see here. Well, it seems to be a little bit smoother this way. Well, I don't know. I mean, if it's too much of a pain, I can always go ahead and just switch over to a full screen view. Then that way there's no video playing, you don't have to worry about it. And maybe OBS won't go ahead and take a huge dump. But I don't know, it seems kind of stable so far. So I'm just going to go ahead and run with this. You know what? I'll just leave it in this view. Cope. Only problem with this is that there's not enough room for the chat window in here, so I'm just gonna have to leave this be. So, anywho, let's take a look at Vroid Studio and let's see what we got here. Fairly straightforward window, so let's dig in. You know, before we do, I am going to make sure that my water is good and let's see here. I'm gonna go check and, you know, I'm gonna just refill my water just in case. So I will be right back. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and let's get started. Now, I don't have any kind of character reference sheet yet. I have some basic ideas of the character that I have in mind. So I kind of figured nobody really wants to just like, watch a salaryman or something like that. Or just like, just some regular guy kind of hanging out and everything. But then on the same note, it's like, well, you know what? Most of the like VTubers that I've seen, they're all kind of flashy and everything else. And I mean, some are actually kind of cool. There are a few like, regular kind of Joes and stuff like that. But what I kind of had a vision of was kind of like a character like Kurobi from the time I got reincarnated as a slime. Kurobi is actually the Oni blacksmith. So kind of like look like a middle-aged dude, just kind of dad energy kind of thing going on, and just no nonsense kind of plain. Always hangs out in a Jinpei and everything, doing his blacksmithing work. Also another character, again, looking at kind of like a reference type of thing. You might have seen this anime Dagashikashi, or seen like the actual manga that it came from. Dagashikashi, that's the anime with the candy shop, the candy store, where they get into like a lot of like the different kind of Japanese snacks and stuff, and how Hotaru is constantly throwing facts out at the main character Kokonatsu, and trying to get him to like really get into like the Japanese snacks and sweets and stuff. And it's a really interesting show. But Kokonatsu's father, Yo Shikada, kind of has similar vibes to Kurobi that I thought of, but I kind of just liked the general character, and he's actually another guy just kind of hanging out and just walking around in a Jinpei most of the time. Just basic Japanese traditional lounge clothes kind of stuff. And I kind of thought that maybe experimenting with a character kind of along those lines of those two guys, and maybe kind of switching things around a little bit. That's the real beauty of actually being a virtual avatar. I can pretty much change the look any way I want. But much as I love beastkin and like and furries and all the other neat stuff like elves, dwarves. Actually, I haven't seen very many dwarves, but elves, like the beastin, like the wolfkin, cat people, wolf people, fox people and stuff. Aside from people who just like look like giant military characters or explorers or adventurers and stuff like that, there are very few that are just, again, kind of just regular Joe Schmoish. And I mean, maybe some people find that boring, whatever else, but hey, I figure it's a easy change of pace. Especially since the whole thing that I want to do on my streams is just kind of have like this chill vibe and this hanging out thing. I just kind of figure somebody who's just all chill and relaxed and not taking things too seriously, not all decked out in like a 3-piece suit or hanging out in a bar or something like that, that just seem kind of cool, without going the whole stretch of making a sage kind of guy, like sitting in like a shrine uniform or shrine outfit, just kicking back and or in the exorcist or the priest type of robes or whatever, or anything like that. Again, just something a lot more chill and relaxed. And honestly, there's nothing that looks more relaxed to me than hanging out in a Jinpei. In fact, I gotta make myself one, and just chill, just lounge clothes and hang out like that. It just looks comfortable. So anyway, that's about as close to character references that I have got. and I'm still kind of forming things in my mind, so I'm gonna use Vroid Studio to just kind of play with the concept and see what I can come up with. And at the same time, kind of hopefully come up with something that looks a lot more unique than, you know, than mob A, B, and C. So I'm just going to go ahead and start in. I'm going to create a new, let's go masculine. I can already tell I'm probably like using the mouse better than the touchpad. Well, all right. Let me see if I recall the buttons again. If I hold the shift, I can move them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need the mouse instead of the touchpad. The touchpad just is not gonna cut it for this. There you go. The thing that kind of trips me out is, all right, why the hell are they glowing by default? I guess they call it rim light or something like that. That doesn't really make sense to me. But let's see. So I got the face, irises, sclera. Okay. I mean, I did pick a masculine character, but all the hairstyles are all like what? Basically, at least that's the what hairstyle sets. Wow. So, no real male hairstyle sets. Just short, like a handful of short ones, but nothing. Fascinating. Overall extensions. Okay. Interesting. You know what? Let's start with the basics here. Because one thing in particular. All right, let's start off with the body, first of all. Interesting color choices. So I'm definitely going to be doing a good bit of modification here. See, these are presets. We do custom. Alright. Can I do a create? I mean, it doesn't really seem like I should have to do a create new just yet because this looks pretty basic. The defaults are just, there's like nothing there. What if I do a create new? Okay, so completely new skin. So I can edit the texture. And okay, good. I can zoom in, zoom out. But you know what? His outfit is getting in the way. How the hell are you supposed to actually work on his outfit? Okay, so in the first place, freaking lagging. I mean, it's kind of nice that we got this, but I want to start off with having nothing going on. So I want to start, basically I need to start from scratch. So this new character, okay, he's got a t-shirt and shorts and shoes. I'll actually want to go ahead and ditch all of that so that I can actually start working on the whole look. But first of all, outline. So this is outline they're talking about. Okay. That does give it a bit of a more of a drawn look to it. If I go heavier on the outline. But for right now, so if I cut this off completely, then it no outline whatsoever, so it doesn't actually distinguish or anything. So you know what? I'm going to start off by turning off the outlines for right now. I'll add the outline a little bit later because I kind of want to go for a drawn quality as opposed to like a 3D-ish look. But now, this rim light thing, what in the hell? Shiny. Okay, no. Intensity. Nope. And nope. Not really sure what the concentration does, but let's see. I'm also going to look at the shading and all right. So I see what they mean by the hand-drawn shading tends to look better. So let's kill the shading completely. So 0 is not neutral, it's just okay. Exactly seeing. It's doing that creepy thing where it's like constantly looking at you. Funny. Alright. Bones. Guess I'm not really gonna mess with anything on that right now because I have no idea what that does, but for right now, the accessories. Outfit. How do I ditch the outfit? Wait, is that a Jinpei? Oh, well, shit. I guess I'm done. No, this is actually going to be a very good base to start with. So, I mean, that's handy. But for right now, I mean, I'll definitely use this as the base and I'll modify this texture because, I mean, hey, I was going to roll with this anyway. But first, what I want to do, how do you remove it is the question. Oops, that's not what I want. Well, when in doubt. Blank square, okay. All right, got it. So that's what that was for. So, got nothing. Or actually, can't I just go to the whole set and just pick nothing? Guess not. So, nothing. Bottoms. Oh, whoops. Let's see. I got something in the oven I gotta pull out real quick. Right, freshly baked bread, get. Okay, so I gotta do this. Neck, arm, inner top. So socks, shoes, I should have. I mean, these look like dress shorts of all things. Let's... What the crap? Wow. There's like a whole lack of shape that this guy's got going on. Okay. We're gonna have to adjust all that. So. Alright. Now that we got nothing on him, let's go back and let's adjust the body. So anyway, why is there a difference between femme height and masculine height? Interesting. Let's make that 0. Masculine height. How does masculine height then get affected? Go. So let's see, body size. Well, alright, again, with the actual... Fascinating. Oh, so if I wanted to go chibi, I could. Let's just keep the current proportions, but want. Mix, soften collarbone, shut. So head size and head width, leaf, but that is so goofy. It's like I don't really like thickness versus, okay, so thickness must be this way, right? Yep, there we go. The width. If I should turn the shading on for a moment while I'm adjusting this. Not really, it doesn't help too much. But I can see why people would turn that off. Okay, so what does this do now? What the hell? That's it. That just... I can see how that would... Wow, that is bizarre. It's kind of hard to tell. Seems like the lower the number is, the more prominent it appears. Is... And I was talking about a super deformed model earlier. That's not really what I meant. So let's just make that 0. is looks fairly proportional. Most people's arm span is actually roughly their height. So if that kind of comes down, that would come down to about here. That looks about right. That's creepy. And that is just as creepy. Smart button. Wait. What's this finger size? Oh, okay. Mean. Obviously, there's only so much you can do within Vroid itself, so. But I mean, I guess. It's a leg length. Cool. And foot size. Seems pretty decent. Oh. It's 992.3. Which basically it's because if I make the torso longer, I also have to adjust the leg length. Again, not too much you can really do here. But I mean, if I really wanted to be a completely custom, Vroid wouldn't be what I'd be using. So there's obviously a limit to what you can do in Vroid. And that's fine. I'm kind of curious, the whole masculine versus feminine height, like why? What's the difference? Does the feminine height change proportion somehow? Not so much as I can tell. So, oh, right. You know what? Maybe before I do this, I should turn the shaders off. I should turn the shading off. Okay. Okay, so shader, we're gonna cut those off. What does color calibration do? Gotcha. Okay. So, let's see here. What's going on? What are you doing? All right, there we go. It's kind of hard to tell that my actual PNG tuber is actually doing anything sometimes, just because of the fact that obviously with a shroud over my face, you can't see whether I'm talking or if my eyes blink or anything like that. Well, conceivably, this form doesn't have a mouth or eyes. It's formless. It's vaguely person-shaped. I want... I need... Let's see. I don't really want to have to open up their program at the moment.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Yeah, this doesn't work.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Ever Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, we are not going to do the color calibrate. Actually, what if I do that? Let's see what this does first. Hmm. Okay, so color calibration changes the base colors, but of course it doesn't actually alter the texture itself. So that's kind of limited in terms of what I'd really want it to do. So color calibration isn't really the route that I want to take. I want to actually go ahead and change this up. What happens if I make this window larger? Does that throw this all off? Kind of does, but that's okay. All right, so default design.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
So this first layer,
Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
and I'm going to change this color. And let's see, what have I got for the brush? Now the nice thing is that at least I've got a Wacom tablet. Need more room. Here I should be able to. Yeah, okay. Alright, good. So the pen works. So this is the hard brush. What is this? Doesn't really describe what the brush types are. But let's just make this large. Make this really large. Alright. Okay. I mean, the whole fact that it's actually got a few options to work with, so that's cool. Okay, I mean, there's even pressure sensitivity on the brush, so. Okay. Just be kind of nice if I could make the brush larger than this. But I mean, I guess this will do for the moment. Okay, so that's a leg. It's right leg. This must be left leg. Hand. It's obviously the arm. That looks so flat. Okay. Leave this for the moment. And let's save this as a new item, I guess. Okay. So. Face paint. Oh, we don't want any face paint. So, face set. It's interesting. So, and okay, I can do a whole lot with, I guess, the whole overall face, I guess. Some decent parameters, but first and foremost, okay, so you got completely different parameters. Irises, eyes, sclera, eyebrows, eyelids, just the nose, mouth, side, lips, cheeks, skin. Okay, first let's go to the skin. And so wait, does this do color correction or something? Where the hell is it getting that color from? Optimize shading in the final result, but I'm not going to use shading. What I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to hand paint the shading, so that's not a problem. So no, I do not want color calibration. I'm going to create a new layer. Set the brush width. looks like so far. Okay, so now okay, so let's see here with shadows. Let's see what we got. And I'm going to try this. I don't know what these different brushes are yet. So let's see. I just draw. Okay, that looks kind of unnatural. Let's undo. Okay, good. So what if? Guess I'll just stick with the default and roll with it. Okay. So first thing. Oops. Shift. Yeah, I can see this brush is kind of clumsy. Yeah, I should have turned mirroring on, shouldn't I? Turn that on. Eraser blur. What does this do? Okay, it's a line. And this set of texture. Yeah, it's texture. Okay, so isn't there supposed to be a way to mirror this somewhere? Ah, there we go. And I kind of wish that. Alright, so let's just erase this for now. Let's go back to the brush. I gotta do something about that monkey head of his. Monkey ears, what the hell, man? But, alright. Does it matter if I do the paint now or after I work on the shape of stuff? I think let's work on the shape of things a bit before we go too much further. I love that white line, that's hilarious. But I'll come back to that. Yes, we're going to save this as a new item. In the custom tab. Good to know. Don't need Are there? No, there aren't any presets for this. Well, just the basic. Oh my goodness, let's remove his ears. Actually, come to think of it, what does that look like? I mean, does it just kind of shrink them off until they become like a whole lot of nothing, or just... And then they got ear size on top of that. Oh, okay. So let's see. Let's so elf. Hmm. Oh, hey. Side effect with the ear size. Hmm. Okay. Well, I can see here the shape is going to be a pain to tell without the shading or outline or anything like that. Let's add the outline to make it easier to see. Oh, there, outline. And the body, let's give that an outline as well. Right. This is temporary. Just so I can see what's going on. Although I kind of like that. Again, it gives it a drawn look. Except I'm gonna have to do something about that. Actually, the have to be careful about the body outline, aren't I? Because that looks a bit off. Well, I mean, I have to adjust it. So. You give a rim light. Again, he glows. No. No. Although, wait, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, no. He's not that kind of being. He's not like a built-in nightlight. Alright, let's go back to the face here. So, first of all, okay, the ear, actually I kind of like it. I'd prefer it if I could give it a little bit more of a point without having to go crazy extended. And then also, oops. But that'll do for the moment. So let's see here. Cheek position Z. Okay. Sunken. No. Right. Jaw position. Huh. Versus chin length. Huh. Okay, I see. All right. I guess that's just the basic size stuff. Let's see here. Create new. Okay. Doesn't make fucking sense. not a whole lot that you can really do here in terms of the overall. What is the contour and the texture? I mean, the contour should be basically all these settings. Still, not a whole lot. When you're looking dead on, you can't exactly tell. So I mean, I guess that's just going to kind of come in when it comes to the painting, right? If I edit the texture, isn't that just the skin texture? Or rather, that's the face texture, isn't it? Yep, it's the face texture. So, well, wait, this is nose contour. How is that different from the face, though? Okay, well then, guess I just have to create them from scratch. Oops. I will be right back. right. Let's see here. It's kind of interesting. So it looks like I should probably check and see what kind of tilt there is given the shape of the brow compared to, I'm going to say, the rest of it. Because like if you look at the shape, I mean, if you look at, not the shape, the angle, it's kind of like, all right. So obviously there's definitely an angle on the brow, which I'll have to kind of take a look at that. But kind of curious how well I can do this. I can see why you'd want to do this in a different art program in particular. It's definitely kind of fuzzy by comparison. Yeah, you definitely need a drawing program in order to go ahead and get some texture and detail into this. Because otherwise this looks like just basically just nothing but a flat brow. Interesting. Hmm. I think what I'd want to do. Oh, shit, you know what? I should have actually done this on a completely different layer. Let's close that without saving here real quick. Unsaved item. Let's edit this. And let's create a brand new layer here. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna use. Now what I want so let's make sure mirroring is on and I can draw this. So I think these are just guides, right? In fact, can I export this? No, well, I can't export it from this screen. I have to export it from the other one, from the previous screen. Because I can totally see wanting to make, wanting to do this on Clip Studio Paint. Just because otherwise it's just kind of so let me see here. So how do I really want these to look? Let's kick that back down to 10. So what I really want is I want I don't want this to be. Oops. Kind of more trapezoidal. You know, that stereotypical man anime male brow. So it's kind of got the thicker part in the back and it kind of comes off. I want to say something like this. And then, although it's probably a little bit more like from here. And then it kind of comes down this way. And then comes up slightly. As opposed to that curve, although it's probably not as pronounced. So it would probably be something more like too close to the edge though. So maybe from here. And that way from here it would kind of come along. How would that? Something closer to this, maybe. Let's switch to the eraser. Yeah, I would totally do this in Clip Studio Paint, and I'd use a vector line so that I could get a good fill and be able to more concisely control the size using points. It would just be easier to do this as a vector, because then I could control the curve. But I think I would want more of a curve underneath. A bit more like that. Or did it? Anyway, something closer to this is what I'm looking for. And let's hide the original layer. Can I unlock it? No, it locks it. There, now that's hidden. So it would look something closer to this, which that looks really scuff, but I kind of want to see. Yeah, so the drawing tools in VStudio itself are kind of crude, and obviously you can't really, work much. I mean, it's a basic brush, which, okay, at least it gives you something along those lines. But I would definitely want to have more control. So let's save this as a new item, just for... Wonder how many versions of this now that I've saved, and then it's saved as a new item, and that's all the good stuff. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this first set of eyebrows, yeah, this is the original set. Then there's this pair, but the question that I got, given that size, if I change the length, right? The masculine eyebrows, then the arch. Interesting. So if I have the arch at 0, but there's no rotation. Wait, what?
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
What is... okay.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Interesting. Eyebrow tilt. So this is with no tilt, but I mean, when you look at the thing, it's like it looks like there ought to be tilt on that. And the eye. The eyes are just too wide apart to begin with, but I kind of don't want to mess with. So we don't want arch. We don't want the length is neutral, but I mean, it doesn't give eyebrow spacing either. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So the X is this direction. Because it would actually kind of look more like, it would actually be more like that. Definitely going to clean these up using Clip Studio Paint. But I just want to get an idea. Alright, so the eyebrow position, the X position is the width apart. Okay. Tilt. I mean, the tilt relative to the original eyebrow just doesn't appear to make sense. Because if you look at the original eyebrows, they look like they're tilted downward compared to, I mean, compared to the way they are in the image. In the image, you would think that if there was no tilt, it would look exactly in that same neutral position as you'd see here in the image, which looks more like this. So it's already kind of biased. That's pretty fascinating. Because this more closely matches the alignment in the actual texture. All right. So good to know. And I could do more because it looks so weird with it just being flat like this. I'm gonna have to come back to this and edit this because right now it's like I feel like I should have started with the eyes. I mean, okay, I have the basic, well, what I could do with the face so far. I mean, obviously, the only highlights I attempted, or the only shadows I attempted to add were behind the ears like this. Which, okay, I mean, could be worse. I left the highlight, which actually the way I left that color, I mean, there's no highlight obviously on this, but the way I left the shadow, it seems to work pretty well with the edge on the outline. The shadow to kind of match better coming down the ear, down the neck, and the jawline. To kind of tile that together. And I like the slightly pointed ears because is he necessarily human? Or does he just look human? I want to leave that kind of ambiguous. For now, let's do something about these eyes. So let's switch to these neutral eyebrows for right now. Let's take a look at the eye shape.
Off of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
So iris, eye highlights, and sclera, but the actual eye set itself. Or maybe I just go ahead and make a set. Creepy. I mean, that's a good basic set at the moment. I'm gonna riff on that and I'm gonna definitely customize the crap out of that. But for right now, gaze and gaze distance. What is gaze distance? Oh, wait. Egads. That's Nope, Control Z. That is. I see. Alright. So let's do this. If I do this, you know what? Edit the texture. I'm gonna start editing and then see. Okay, this actually doesn't do the color. Of course, that's because it's using the whole color collection, the color calibration setup. If I clear that, then of course it's just all straight gray. I mean, that just simply, it's a color map and it just simply applies to color, which I dig that. That's kind of cool, but I'm not gonna need it because if I'm doing completely custom, it's cool if you're not gonna just do a custom thing anyway. But if you're gonna do a custom thing, it doesn't exactly matter. Like I could turn the color calibration off and paint in the color that I actually want. But I mean, I do dig how this actually kind of looks. I think it's a decent space start. So I'm going to close this and that's interesting. If I choose all three of these, does it save these all as all new items, or does it just save this all as one item in the same thing? I'm kind of curious. So it did create a new iris. So over here, did it create a new eye highlight? Yes, it did. All right. And then it should have created new sclera and then probably new eyebrow. Mm-hmm. Okay. Then eyeliner, which is there a oh, so that's the no eyeliner. I see. Okay. Hmm. All right, let's turn off the eyeliner. No eyelids at the moment. Well, let's keep the eyebrows because otherwise they just I can't really take that. I mean, it's not that big a deal, but I mean, it's just kind of funny looking. All right, so now no eyeliner, so nose, mouth. We haven't gotten that far. So the sclera. Okay. And in fact, you know what I should do? Like the eyebrows. Let's do this. I'm going to save and export. Where does it put it? I assume it's going to ask. Okay, cool. also delete that. I'm going to export this, but then I'm still going to go ahead and delete it. Or I guess I won't delete it. So this let me save and export the custom item, but it didn't let me do the other ones. Interesting. So the eyeliner. Why the hell doesn't it let me? Why won't it let me export this? I didn't have to edit the other texture, so why would this be a problem? Boy. I guess it's because there's nothing there, maybe. I can't export it from here, though. This is the eyeliner, right? Yeah. So let's try saving this as a new item and see what this does. There's got to be something that I just am missing on this. Right. See this eyeliner. See, now it lets me save and export it. So that's an empty eyeliner. If I edit that texture, let's start editing this. Okay, so that's what that looks like. Not so much a whole lot on the bottoms, but I want to have this as the basic eyeliner. So this is, we're going to save this as a new item. And now I can go ahead and save and export. Okay. So I can't save if it's just the thing like by itself, it won't let me save it. So what do I have? So I got the eyebrows, the eyeliner. Let's grab the sclera, the eye highlights, and then the iris. Oh, and see, now this lets me go ahead and save. All right. I don't understand. However, it doesn't really look like... It doesn't look like there's anything in it. Just save this as a new item. Or I guess not. So let's export this. I mean, I kind of like having the guides. Let's create a new one. And I mean, it lets me export this too. I'll just kind of duck in and see. But anyway, so the eye highlights. If I edit that texture, what does it look like? Interesting. I should be able to open these in Clip Studio Paint. Although, I mean, it's showing up as custom item. So it's like, do I need to rename these or do I need to do something to them? We'll find out in a minute. Let's export the irises. All right, so I have saved, I've exported all of the eye stuff. So the eyebrow, the eyeliner, the sclera, the eye highlights, and the iris itself. The eyelashes, it's like it can have its own extra O. Interesting. But doesn't it? Yeah, it sticks out. For a male character, I'm not really seeing needing eyelashes. I guess this must be what they were talking about, like, which what they said about clipping issues and acting janky and stuff. So right. And yeah, Yeah, let's just go with no eyelash. I'm curious about that nose contour though. Because, I mean, editing the texture. I mean, this is basically the whole face. So it's like, how is that really any different from the actual face contour? Because, I mean, it's literally just the face contour. It's not like the nose is separate at all. Or I should say, to be more precise, it's separate from, it's not any different than this. And let's see, can I export this? Let's save and export. So that's the default skin. Don't need this anymore, but unsaved. Yes, it's because I deleted it, motherfucker. And now this won't let me save and export the item. Okay, it's Pikachu, I choose you. This is what you're supposed to look like. Okay, so now that I've selected it, now I can save and export it. Fascinating. And no, I'm not going to save it. The export, the unsaved item. There was nothing that I did to it. Okay. So going back to the eye. Changes a thing. Then of course the eye position X. Too much. Too whoa. Okay, that's about right. Inner eye slant. See, I don't really want to fuck with the eyebrows and stuff here because the eyebrows have their own setting elsewhere. So if the eyebrows have their own setting elsewhere, then it doesn't really make sense. But the basic eye settings I will mess with. And it looks like I to do a little bit. He'd look like a delinquent a bit if it weren't for the fact that those eyebrows look very, very well manscaped. Perhaps too manscaped. Right. Still need to do something with that chest, but all right. Okay, so export for 3D printing. Okay. What does this do? Okay, let's see here. It's still just kind of interesting. Okay. All right. Now, theoretically, I could go ahead and do the face texture and paint it inside of Clip Studio Paint, but then I kind of think I miss out. C position needs adjusting, it looks like. Not bad, I guess. But let's see here. How long have I been going now? Hey. Oh shit, Bez, man, my bad. I was so absorbed and I didn't even glance over and stuff. Man, yeah. Well, I was kind of sitting here trying to work out what kind of things I could do, what not to do, and how to, you know, set things up and stuff in the with the textures and everything. So as you can see, I've kind of gotten a little bit started. Yeah. So I started a little bit of work on the model. As you can see, like, you know, I've done some basic adjustments, did some setups. I've gotten rid of all, like, you know, the built-in shading and highlighting and stuff. I have an outline on it right now just temporarily so that I can kind of see the definition lines. And as you can see, I need some work on like the chest area to kind of get it straightened out, or like certain things, because it looks a little bit odd. I like the outline because it kind of gives it a little bit of like a drawn look, so kind of like a little bit of a 2D look with the outline. Plus it'll give some kind of what do you call it, it'll give a little bit of definition. But I'm going to do painted shading and stuff, so I want to make sure that I add the shading properly and just kind of paint it all on in areas to go ahead and give proper definition to the stuff, to these areas. Hey, how's it going, Slane? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'm just kind of working on a Vroid avatar to go from a step up from my existing PNG tuber to something a little bit more fleshed out, so to speak. Really? It worked! It actually works. So cool. Yeah, I'm actually brand new to Vroid Studio. Haven't touched it before. In fact, like, you know, the whole thing is I started off as nothing but well, I guess a disembodied voice. I started off creating a PNG tuber, which that was like 2 streams ago. I got that basic thing set up, which is, you know, the one that you see on the screen now. However, you know, he's a little bit, you know, non-corporal. You know, kind of like a little bit of a ghost. No real definition whatsoever just yet. So I'm kind of in the process of adding and defining the character, and I'm using Vroid as a base. Oh, cool. Yeah, if I've got questions and stuff, I'll be more than happy. It's always good to know. Do you do a lot of stuff with Vroid? Because oh, cool, good deal. I mean, I'm kind of going by a couple of tutorials and stuff that I found over on YouTube, of course. The one person that I was following that I've kind of basing a lot of my work off of is Only Virtual Ray on YouTube. And so I'm kind of going through basing my stuff off of her work. So I'm taking the skin and I'm essentially going to hand paint. I've turned off, like, you know, the shaders, the highlighters, and everything else inside of Vroid Studio, and I'm just going to wind up doing a lot of painted shadows and stuff, which is pretty much why my character looks so flat at the moment. Yeah, she's got really cool stuff. So yeah, well, that's the plan. You know, as you can see right now, it's like, okay, pretty flat, nothing on. I only have the outline added at the moment so that I can kind of see definition, because I don't have anything else. So without the outline, it'd be a lot harder to kind of tell the jaw line and stuff until I get everything painted. But I decided to kind of start working a little bit on getting some of the shapes in the face and the eyes and stuff all set up. So the first thing I'm going to wind up doing is painting the actual face highlights and stuff, putting in the face detail, and then of course adding the shadows to the body afterwards. But I kind of decided some of my character bases that I'm kind of going after is a couple of anime that I looked at. One was, of course, that time I got reincarnated as a slime. One of the Oni characters, Kubro. Or no, shoot, I'm flipping his name all of a sudden. Yeah, Kurobe. So Kurobe, basically kind of like a slightly bulky, looks kind of middle-aged, you know, Oji-san. He's essentially like, you know, the blacksmith in the anime and stuff. Kind of goes around wearing a Japanese junpei, you know, just casual clothes and stuff. So, you know what, let me. Yeah, this is about as bulky as I could really get. You know, but I'm not trying to go crazy bulky with stuff, but you know, that was kind of like the first basis of the of one of the character. Then the other thing, there's a different anime, Dagashi Kashi. So it's basically the one about the guy who owns the Japanese Dagashi, the snack store, the candy store. And the character there, his the main character Kokonatsu, his father, Yo, actually is a little bit closer to what I was kind of going for. In fact, let me put this here. Yeah, I haven't actually had a chance to, you know, kind of look at the bodysuit, you know, and work with that yet. So right now I've just got the clothes off, you know, so no outfit on, and just so I can work with editing the skin and stuff. So the only thing, I mean, I haven't really even gotten into how the bodysuit really works yet, which, you know, there wasn't any tutorials on it because I guess it's like, you know, kind of fairly new. So this is more, yeah, it's more a lot of exploration than anything else. So yeah, Kurobe's, did I say orc? No, I meant Oni, my bad. Where's the bodysuit in the interface? Because I mean, all I'm looking at right now is just but the body. Is it part of the outfit, or is it part? Oh, it's in the outfit. Let's take a look. Yeah, there was a brief stint where I joked around putting these on. Feel free to, like, if you actually check out the VOD later, anybody else who's checking out the VOD, feel free to skip over that part. I was just kind of screwing around. Okay, tops. Which, oh hey Bez, by the way, I found like an actual Junpei on here, which is kind of cool. So I could check that out and I'm like, oh hey look, I'm done. This might be a decent base since this is kind of the outfit that I wanted to put him in. I may use this as a base to put it on. Okay, cool. So the inner top, which means that I can actually go ahead and I can have the I can actually wear a version of this on the outside. But let me switch this back to nothing. And then on inner top, here we go. Wait, is it in the tops and it's called inner top, or is it actually the inner top section? Yeah. So custom on the inner top. Let's see if I do a create new here. Oh, hey, look at the bodysuit. Why does the bodysuit have boobs? Shrink. Wow, okay, there's a whole bunch of different settings here that are different from the original body. Tighten crotch. That just sounds painful. Okay, so for one thing, so this looks like then it overrides the original body settings, because one of the things I know I did was freaking collarbones on these models are nuts. Oh, hey, cool. Thanks for the follow. The maximum limit. I'm not sure I want to find out. Okay, so increased body. Okay, there's a way to increase the body bulk. All right. So let me see here. Yeah, some of the negatives cracked me up, especially when I was trying to like get a little bit more chest definition. Then let's just say it didn't exactly look the way I expected it to. But let's see what happens. Let me zoom out a little bit and let's see. I want to go ahead and let's just see what happened. Oh, expand bodysuit, but tighten crotch. Wait, no. So what does this do? It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow. Wait, no. So if I increase the body bulk, wait, increase body bulk 1, increase body bulk 2, and then 3. What are these? Just, are these zones or are they? Oh, okay. Oh, that's a bummer. That seems like if they'd had like a neat way to make long nails, that was kind of cool. That would have been cool. See, the only catch to making like a male avatar is that, you know, I'm not going to have some of the neat stuff, like the long flowy hair, you know, the extra curves, the little accoutrements and stuff. Like in Second Life, I did actually wind up playing a female avatar just because the clothes and everything were just so cool, you know? Yeah, I can have long hair, but it's just not quite the same. And let's face it, like the Niji Sanji guys, the Vishojo, all of them have like, you know, the long flowy not shonen, the Bishoujo, you know, love interest kind of look and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? That's why I kind of decided to go the reverse route and go for like, you know, the middle-aged salaryman kind of thing. You know, the friendly, the laid-back G-san. The laid-back uncle. You know, everybody's got to have a niche. Which I thought, well, okay. I mean, there's like one other guy, Best Dad VTuber. I don't know if you've ever seen him, but he does some cool stuff. He like, you know, reads stories, bedtime stories and things like that. So it's actually, he's kind of cool. But then at the same time, that's when I realized, all right, I don't want to completely ape his look either. So the whole salaryman thing, it's like, okay, somebody did kind of do that. So what's the difference between body bulk 1 and body bulk 2? I mean, it's weird because a lot of ways, some of the settings occasionally seem redundant. Does this just mean this is like what, level 1 and then this is like my second form? Good grief. So if I go 3, that's a hell of a thing. A little bit of overkill from what I was wanting to do, but yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have, that means I'll have to end up adjusting the suit size, right? Or the outfit size, like on the top. This, wow, that. Okay, we need to do a diet. Yeah, that's a good question. I wonder how they made out. So what happens if I increase the bulk from the root? Wait, okay, so if you increase the bulk from the wrist, you have really big hands. Or, so does this mean, do I go Popeye? Well, not quite. So if I increase the bulk from the shoulder, that means that the whole arm gets big, doesn't it? You know, I am actually glad that you reminded me about the bodysuit, because there was a comment. Excuse me, there was a comment on Emmy's on Virtual Rays, like one of her tutorials and stuff, because she had done her one of the videos about the Vroid right before they released the bodysuit and stuff. There was a comment about the bodysuit, and I completely forgot about it while I was actually doing the initial looking at this stuff. So this is actually really cool. So I'm very glad that you came on. Shoulder puff. They really do mean puff. That's like poofy sleeve puff. I just love how they have like multiple levels of this. So it's like, if you want maximum poof. Yeah. Cinderella going to the ball. So upper thigh puff. This would be the poofy shorts, right? Yep. So if I have upper and lower thigh puff. And no. Or actually, wait a sec. Alright, cool. That does... Alright, so that can give a little bit more leg definition, which is kind of neat. Alright, you know what? I gotta check this out just because I'm real curious. Is this going to be like the whole Burt Ward thing? Titan crotch. Okay, seriously, that's... I wouldn't really call it Titan. It doesn't even look like it's bare. It looks like it's barely a tuck, so to speak. But that is a weird setting. Like Titan from what direction? But okay. Yeah, that's a good point. I could go ahead and color it. There's no reason not to. You know, let me go ahead and export the default. Oh, hey, look at that. This is the second spam message that I've gotten. So, all right. Yep. Just another bot. I think on my very second stream, I had some bot pop up with the exact same message. So yeah, they're pretty annoying. Well, I mean, I say that they're pretty annoying, but I've had like all of two actually say anything. It's like, okay. But hey, I guess it just means that I've arrived a little. Because, you know, the bots apparently don't bother you when you're not anything in particular, when you're not doing anything. But let me do this. So I'm going to go ahead and edit the texture. So, you know what? Talking about the tag real quick. I mean, you mean the Vroid tag? I've seen a couple of people with the Vroid tag on, but then it just meant that they happen to have like Vroid models. But it didn't really look like there were any Vroid studio tags, and it wasn't in like the software stuff. That's why I wound up having to use the art tag and just, you know, do the Vroid studio that way. So, I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't add the Vroid tag right now, right? Because, yeah, it's gonna get janky for a sec. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that I was hoping I could find at least one person that might be doing it so I can kind of get an idea. You know, there were two people doing there were two people actively doing live 2D, and but like four people using the live 2D tag, but there wasn't anybody else beyond that, you know, nothing like, I mean, the software tag has like Blender in it. You know, I wasn't really sure if I should have put this under art or if I should put this under software or what. So I was kind of a little bit lost. So that's why I just said, what the hell? Because the people I saw doing live 2D were in the art category. So I figured I might as well just go there too. Okay, so now I've got the Vroid Studio and the Vroid tag. And let me that's not right. That is so not the same color. Fortunately. Oh. Oh, to bring up the dropper? Oh, cool, nice. Yeah. Let me grab my pen. It feels awkward with the mouse. I was actually anticipating doing after watching Ray's videos and stuff, I was really kind of like, you know, itching to get into into Vroid Studio to do this. And then just wound up spending all that time looking at all the little details. Like, there's like a ton of cool stuff that you can do. Probably a ton of stuff you shouldn't do. All right. So now, because I was curious, I want to just kind of drop this section in over here real quick. This is for science. I'm just checking this out. I'm not trying to be like lewd or anything. Twitch, don't speedrun banning me, please. I haven't even debuted yet. That does look odd, though. Yeah, I know, right? Well, wait, no, maybe not. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, hold up. So, well, no, the inner top, inner bottom, that's pretty interesting. So let's say this is a new item, and because I really want to see how well, or okay, I'm just really curious about that whole, okay, so maybe I should leave this here for the moment. It's a bodysuit, it's just a skin-colored bodysuit. Very Attack on Titan. But now, Titan crotch ho. I kind of see it doing something, but so weird. Okay, so wait a minute. Titan crotch widens gap between thighs. At least that's what it looks like. So that kind of sounds like it's the opposite of Titan crotch. Was not expecting that. But, oh, okay. I'll just run with that. Yep. Well, okay. Yeah. I was thinking that. I mean, there was a definitive lack of cake. Come on, crap. I seem to have lost my... Wait, am I still on? Yeah, right, exactly. It's like it reminds me of my dad. My dad, I swear, has negative ass. You know, it's not even flat, it's negative. If he didn't have a bulky ass wallet, there would be nothing back there. I mean, I'm convinced his wallet, well, it wouldn't really technically be holding his pants up because it's in his pants, but it's in his pants pocket specifically. But, you know, this is more cake than my dad. But isn't there, I remember somebody messing with a setting on it before. Shoulder puff, sleeve puff, okay, maybe upper thigh puff. Upper thigh puff, lower thigh puff. Ah, flattened pectorals. That's the one. And the flattened stuff. And then we need the opposite of... Okay, see, this is the problem right here. You know? No. Who in their right freaking mind would even pick that? This better be like the opposite. And why does it only do one cheek? That ain't right, man. Who the hell... I want to expand my left glute only. Yeah, ube cake. Well, wait a minute. So negative 100, huh? Okay, see, There's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole in my bottom that you see. That just don't look right, man. What's the phrase? Ain't no way. Yeah, exactly, right? This is not the spot to have an innie. Alright, so let's try this. Yeah, we gotta keep the cake. I mean, we gotta preserve what little cake is there. Get more. Just increase the cake. This whole flatten button, but upper. It's it really does just do the upper, which I mean, this makes me think of kindergarten cup. Might be a tuma. It's not a tuma. It's like, okay, we want cake. We don't want cupcake. We especially don't want cupcake where there should be cake. So that's the butt. And then the butt up. I'm still trying to figure out why exactly it looks like it's only on the left. Hopefully it looks like that. Alright, it also looks like that on the right, but... Okay, so... I'm just convinced that it's at certain... Oh, wow. At certain angles, some things just cannot be unseen. Oh, my boy ain't got cake, he's got a tail. Sir, are you aware that you have a nose on your ass? There are other options here that I'm missing. Feet, stretch feet, nope. I mean, that doesn't look so much flat as it looks pinched, which then just looks painful. Okay, so here, all right, so when they say flatten butt, what they really mean is take any curvature of the crack and remove it. That's what they mean by flatten butt. So if you don't want the yoga pants look, and instead you want the tights look, or the bodysuit look. I mean, okay, technically that does make it look more like a bodysuit. But I'm not really worried about that. Can you actually edit a Vroid mesh in Blender? Or would that just completely break stuff? And then the thigh gap. You can flatten the thigh gap. Theoretically, but it doesn't really appear to do anything from this angle. Oh, okay, the thigh gap from the rear. But why would you do that? No. 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 Huh. Hmm. Let me try refreshing this and see if I can get the music back. Ah, there we go. Okay. Does not look. At least not with the flattened stuff. The flatten is definitely not something we want to do. Upper thigh. Increase bulk from thigh. No, it's from thigh down. Yeah, I took care of this pinched butt syndrome. Essentially, the whole flattened butt stuff kind kind of does weird things, it seems.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
You can stretch the feet, you can increase the feet bulk, you can increase the... Actually, I don't see chest bulk here. I mean, the pectorals, but there's nothing about essentially being able to increase cake definition, increase cake size. You can make the hips wider, but you can't really make them thicker. But so, how long did it take you to do your model? Fat. A week? Cool. Those are laggy. It's the only thing. OBS does not like it when you switch, when you wind up doing things like switching desktops or otherwise kind of flip stuff around. It tends to freak out a little bit. So I have to make sure that I put all those. Yes, I am actually. Oh, did it pop up? The interface? Yep, it should have. I kind of noticed that. I mean, the AutoTube is kind of cool, but sometimes it stops responding to the mic. Like, I think right now, the microphone device, like now, it's like it says it can't find any microphone. So it was working perfectly fine a moment ago. So now this means I gotta go ahead and move over to the desktop where I got my sound. Let me put this over in this working area. I have to put all the stuff that I'm using in the same window to keep that from happening. Where all the windows jump. But yeah, ViaTube just suddenly loses the mic. Let me stop and restart it real quick. Because I don't see any other way. Yeah, I mean, it's it just can't find a microphone just out of the clear blue. I don't know, this is the second time where it's just kind of lost its brains on me all of a sudden. Let me try quitting it and restarting it. Okay, yeah, all right. See, now the mic is working all right. It actually sees all my audio devices, and it even picks the right one. And Shazam. All right, there it goes. Now, this PNG, because of the fact that I've got the veil over the face, I mean, I didn't create any other states like, you know, the blinking or the mouth open, mouth closed, because, you know, you wouldn't really see it. So, but the only indication that you can tell that I'm actually talking is when the, you know, when VideoTube actually kind of makes the model move around a little bit as I'm speaking. I thought about trying to do maybe a little bit of rustle, but like I said, this is like a temporary PNG until I do more with the character development. But maybe eventually when I do a live 2D, I'll actually start off by doing a 2D, by rigging the 2D version of this PNG just for practice at the beginning. So okay, anyway, enough with the, unfortunately, I'm not gonna seem to be able to do much with the cake. So while we're flattening some stuff, that is the opposite of flattening a collarbone. What happens if I flatten the upper chest? Flatten. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. I'm definitely thinking that their version of flatten, their definition of flatten versus the standard English definition of flatten doesn't really seem to jive together. I mean, at least this says flatten pectorals increases chest. But that doesn't increase chest. That kind of looks like alien larvae is about to burst out. Which, I mean, you know, if that's the look you're going for, that's cool too, but maybe next Halloween. Okay, I think I'm just going to kind of leave that as is. Yeah, exactly. Got some xenomorph burst in action kind of going on here. He's all swole, like he swallowed a Cinderella top. Although I kind of want to go easy on it. I mean, I've already got the shoulder width maxed, just about maxed out, I think. But not much you can do in way of additional. Like, additional definition. So far, the best that I've gotten was the slight increase of the, slight increase that I put on in the thighs. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to go for just overly thick. Because that's not quite the look that I'm really going for either. But this will do. I think I'm going to keep that there for the time being. So that's cool. But so let's see here. Let me go back and do the face real quick. And get some shading in. Part of the reason why I decided to export some of the textures, like I decided to export all the textures around the eyes, the iris, the sclera, the eye highlights, eyebrows, and the eyeliner, because the tools that are in Vroid are okay, like the drawing tools, but they're not very precise. And with the eyebrows in particular, I kind of wanted a little bit of a thicker look, but just drawing them in with the color, it wasn't exactly, well, it basically looks fuzzy because of the way the brushes work. So I'm thinking I'm going to go ahead and do the eyebrows and probably the eyeliner. Well, and the irises. I can do those in Clip Studio Paint so that I can actually go ahead and get some nice definition going in there. And then import those back into Vroid Studio. But for right now, I want to go ahead and do some painting and touch up and work on the actual face highlight. Now that I got the bodysuit and I know that I can do some cool stuff. So let's go to the skin layer. Just edit. By the way, Celine, your model looks really cool. I definitely like the style that you used on your avatar. Yeah, that's not the right color. So weird. Every time I use the eyedropper, it's not picking up the correct color set, even though I actually have it. I have a sample specifically here so that I can. It's a good thing I wrote down the values though. So let's see here. What is this? Is the fourth brush a texture? Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, is this just like a sponge, like a texture brush of some sort, or? Ah, okay, I see. What is this one? I mean, I've only so far used like, you know, the soft airbrush and the hard brush. Which one is this? Oh, okay. It's literally a line. Oh my god, the lag is a doozy. Okay, so let's see here. It's also probably got to do with the whole fact that between having OBS, Vroid Studio, and several Chrome windows open, I probably should have closed a lot more of the Chrome windows before I actually came on. I'm running pretty close to max memory at the moment. Bring down the brush opacity a little bit for this. And Give me a second. Let me try to close some of this extra stuff down because this is getting nuts. Yeah, you're definitely a problem. You're definitely a problem. You're just a pain in my ass, so you gotta go. Once upon a time, 32 gigabytes of RAM was actually a lot. What that just simply meant, kind of like with money, as your income increases, your expenditures and your expenses increase proportionately. Kind of feels a lot like the same thing happens. All right, go to the back of the bus. I can shut you down completely. All right. This feels like it's responding a little bit better now. okay, and VideoTube is still working. OBS is okay, and Vroid is cool. Chatterino is actually a cool app, but man, it sucks up memory. Okay, so is this moving better now? Feels like it. All right. I think I can turn this up a little bit more. Oh, shit. All right, that's better. Let's see, it's a bit much. Okay. Thanks, I'm glad it's not sucking. I'm trying to kind of keep things subtle, but the blur tool, right? Really? the line that it goes up to, or I mean, if I look, okay, yeah, I guess that is about the base where that's gonna go. I feel like I want to soften that up. I haven't really looked at Booth much. I saw that, you know, they've got a pretty solid marketplace. They got a lot of cool stuff going on. Yeah, it's really interesting because you can get some cool effects. Now, again, doing this inside of Vroid Studio, it's cool because you get to see the effects directly on the model. But the tools, the drawing tools, I mean, it's nice that they have like a basic selection of stuff, but there's only so much that you can kind of do with these tools. And of course, you're not going to get as great a blending, which, I mean, this kind of looks a little bit modeled and stuff. Because it's the opacity isn't exactly smooth, I guess. Maybe if, I don't know, maybe like, you know, switching up brushes might give me like a little bit of a better, you know, a better effect or a better rendering here, but I mean, so far it's not bad. I mean, I need to clean that up a bit. Hopefully I won't do a whole lot of looking up. But I do want to kind of blend this in between the jawline and, like, you know, the behind the ear part. I want to make sure I kind of clean that up a bit. So I think what I'm going to go ahead and do next. And I think also part of it is maybe this is a little bit too dark of a highlight. Yeah, I do. Actually, you know, that's, do you use Clip Studio Paint to edit your textures directly, or? Because I exported the eyebrows and stuff and the irises. I saw it, of course, it exports it out as a custom extension, but does it, do they just open up directly in Clip Studio Paint as is, or do you have to do some kind of conversion or something? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't really want to... No, I don't plan on doing anything that serious where I would think I'd need to, you know, do the skins in Clip Studio Paint. I mainly just want to do like the eyes, the eyebrows, the eyeliner. Okay, so it'll literally just open it up. It'll open up directly as is. That's good to know. All right, you know, let me do this. I'm going to change going to just pick a slightly darker version for a more subtle shadow. Okay. And nope, too small. Interesting. Don't really like. I don't like that color so much. I'm gonna try this. Oh, it doesn't. You change layer order. Okay. Or, you know what? Maybe I'm just not doing it right. Nope. There you go. So let me go back to the shadow. Let me erase this real quick. And now, no, darken actually did the same thing. It doesn't actually change the color. Do a multiply. And I switch from the eraser back to the brush. This is the second time I've done that. Yeah, so that's cool. It's blending a little bit better. So now if I actually just use the same base color, the multiply should actually go ahead and give me a better shadow, I think. Let's see what happens. Yeah, in fact, it's actually... Oh, it's still darker than the original color. Okay, in that case, I'm just going to go ahead and stick with default and... Okay. So, I mean, I guess I didn't really even need that extra layer to do that. just kept that on the shadow layer. Oh well. Small tip. Does not like that center seam. you get for making his schnoz extra wide, like. Right, come on. Oops. The last one went a little bit. Okay, that's not
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
terrible, I guess.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Oops.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Hey, Bez, how's the tree coming? Did you end up getting it done? What's that look like? Looks like shit. Okay. And those low chill streams. Not much talking going on, just sitting here painting, listening to lo-fi, doing the things. What are you all up to tonight or today, depending on where you are in time zone wise? You up to anything interesting? Just hanging out? Either way, glad to have you here. Feel free to chill as long as you like.
Unlock.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. First flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Detail for something that not many people are going to actually pay too much attention to. Not discounting the ear fetishists out there, but at the same time, this was not where I was expecting to spend. Oh, who am I kidding? I suck at drawing ears. So yeah, I knew this was going to take a minute.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Again, make sure you're not trying to paint with the eraser. For best results. Too dark. Actually, that doesn't suck. Now that I look at it from a distance. Keyword being from a distance. Alright. So this instead is convincing me that my shadows are too dark. That subtle is definitely a lot better. So let's go ahead and pick this up. Yes, that looks so much more natural. Just need that little bit here. Yeah. Glad you guys like. I kind of realized that I was going a little too dark, especially considering that this is supposed to be a male character. And, you know, the contrast was just way too much, so I decided to go for a lot more subtle. And those ears were a pain in the ass. But I think I kind of got the shadows evened out a little bit better, so I mean, I don't think that there'll be any point where anybody's going to be like looking this closely, you know, but I assume that from a distance they're all going to kind of be from here, so. And then in Clip Studio Paint, I'm going to wind up doing a much better, more masculine eyebrow. Because as it stands, the eyebrows remind me of that episode of Will and Grace where he overplucked. So now... But I appreciate the compliments, especially coming from someone who's got a lot more experience with working with Vroid Studio than I. Too low. Still too low. If I do it over here. No, not crazy about that. Whoa, 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 whoa. So if I just simply separated those into different layers, I wouldn't have to worry about that. Being careful not to overwrite the ear. I'll remember that next time. Once I get the hair in, by the way, Bez, I wound up doing another loaf of bread earlier tonight, and it turned out pretty damn well. So the place once again smells like a fresh bakery. And let's see, I could do slight brow highlight. Maybe. Put that on another layer just in case. No. Looking too much like an old man now. to find. Oh, do it. I think that definitely subtle works much better. So now, let's go ahead and look at that body shading real quick. Holy endurance stream, Batman. You know, it's kind of hilarious because I was actually just listening to another streamer, a VTuber, I think yesterday, or maybe the day before. I think it was Friday because, you know, technically it's already Sunday. It's all a blur. But they were talking about how 3 hours was probably a pretty long time. Anything over 3 hours was probably pushing it in terms of like watching somebody playing a game or doing other stuff like that. And I'm just kind of like, I don't know about that. And here I am. I would actually say the last several streams I've done have all been over 6 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, did I do that again? Damn it. Sure the hell did. I meant to make a completely separate layer. And the base coat over that. Man. Awesome, man. I'm looking forward to seeing the progress. So then, is the tree nearly done? All the ornaments all set up? I'm looking forward to checking it out, man. Oh yeah, I saw you in your channel kind of playing with the dice rolls and stuff. So, and I saw the design that you had for the dice. It looks good. So, but anyway, man, yeah, it's been a long day for you. A long day general, huh? So, you take care, man, and have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. You gonna be around later? Or are you gonna do stuff on, or are you just gonna kind of do stuff until Monday? Wow. I'm glad you got that all worked out, though. I'm looking forward to checking it out, bro. All right, Bez. Have a good night, man. Like I said, thanks again for stopping by and stuff and hanging. I'll catch you later. You know what that is? That's actually probably Adam's apple sticking out from the actual body and poking through the bodysuit. And here is where I need to probably turn off the outlining. I wonder what this is. Selene, if you're still here, is it early or is it late for you? Or I guess if you wait long enough, it's going to wind up being early either way, huh? way overdid. Well, damn. I'm suddenly not connecting up to Google or to YouTube. So the music bugged out. This may actually be a pretty good stopping point, regardless, considering that my connection seems to be getting laggy. And oh my god, it's been over 7 hours now. I guess it was an hour ago when I started talking about how it'd been 6 hours. So, I think I'm so far making pretty good progress. There's some stuff that I do need to fine tune and tweak. And shit. And I think that overall, it's coming along pretty nicely. There it is. So I think that, like I said, I think this is a pretty good stopping point for the night or the morning. But I appreciate everybody who came out. You know, it was really good. Selene, I really appreciate all the advice and the help that you gave and stuff. And, you know, again, reminding me about the bodysuit, fantastic. And, you know, excellent thing for being able to go ahead and fine tune a lot of the body and stuff that I, you know, some of the settings that I wanted to go ahead and work on and try to get in. So really appreciate the help and the assistance. And also thanks again for the follow and for stopping by. I'm glad the tag worked, that you found me. So that all being said, again, appreciate everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. And I will catch you guys soon. I try to stream roughly about the time from roughly about 9 o'clock onward. So ideally, I want to try to go from 9 to midnight Central Time, CST. So I try to do that like every other day or so. Of course, I've been doing it actually a little bit more than that. Also going a lot longer than just 3 hours, but that's the thing that I'm trying to commit to and get used to doing. So, like, like what? Friday, so Saturday night, like Thursday nights, Tuesday nights, Monday nights, or Sunday nights or so, just around that time. But if you're not already, check out my socials, check out my Twitter and stuff, and I'll have to remember to actually start posting over there, letting people know that I'm live. But anyway, like I said, thanks again for hanging out, and it has again been a lot of fun. And shoot, why is everything? Oh, there it goes. Alrighty. So I apparently still can't rate anybody yet. So I guess I will just be signing off right now. Huh. Hopefully stream just didn't cut out on me or whatever in general, but anyway. I will talk to everybody soon.